Welcome. I hope you all are doing great. I'm doing fine actually. Better than last week, I think. So I just want to make I just want to make a drop today, just make some baseline and see where we go where we get. So not really going into it with too much of a plan, just seeing where we end up today. I mean, I feel like that's what I usually do, right? So we'll see what happens. What do you think of the DT990s? People have been saying they got too harsh treble. They're probably fine. I don't know. I never used them. I'm using the DT880 Pros, so my guess is that they're gonna sound very similar. And I really like the 880, so the 990s are probably fine. It's just, like whichever headphones you pick, it doesn't really matter too much unless they're like really, really cheap, shitty headphones. But if they're like just, like music production grade headphones, it's not necessarily that much of a big deal. Like the only big deal is that you're gonna have to get used to the sound of the headphones. That's the biggest thing. But once you're used to that sound, it doesn't really matter too much. Like obviously there's going to be exceptions maybe, and there might be some headphones that are just crazy expensive and really good, but, the most important thing is knowing your tools, right? Same thing with speakers. Like, I still work on some really old, shitty, small monitor speakers, but they do the job because I know them really well. So, right, that's the most important thing. And the same thing goes for headphones. Now the Beyerdynamic ones, I do feel like they have a bit more treble than, for instance, the AKGs that I had, but they also have a little bit more of a clearer bass. So in a way, it's not necessarily that they're way more treble than the AKGs that I had before. It's just that the treble is way more detailed, and the same thing for the low end. So for me, it's not necessarily like it also of course depends on what you're coming from, right? Which headphones you're coming from before that. And let me actually switch. So if you're used to like some really, I don't know, really bassy headphones, I can't name any off the top of my head, but let's say you are really used to one of those, and then you, I don't know, pick up one kind of headphone that has way more treble, then at first you're really going to be put off by that. But most of the time it's just a matter of getting used to. The same thing I had when I first started using Sonarworks. At first it sounds really weird. And you're just like, this sounds off. This sounds really weird. And after like 2 weeks, you're like, don't even noticing it anymore. And then it's actually the other way around, and that's how you know that you've gotten used to it. Like, I was using Sonarworks for I think 2 weeks, and right now I don't really use it that much anymore unless I'm really checking my mixes. But then still I have to first, sit down and listen for like 30 minutes or so to some music through Sonarworks so that I sort of like recalibrate my ears. But yeah, it's like at one point you're just, I was using it for 2 weeks, and then I was switching back from Sonarworks. And if you're not sure what Sonarworks is, it's basically a monitor and headphone calibration software. But yeah, then I was just trying to switch back from it, and as soon as I turned it off, the version without it sounded really weird. So that's the whole point, right? And then it's just a matter of getting used to. Is Twitch actually working today, or is Twitch just completely not working? Oh, it should be working, but nobody's on Twitch. So yeah, I just want to make some drum and bass today. And let me know in the chat what you think I need to do today. I'm just gonna open up Serum first. I'm just gonna see where we end up. I'm glad it actually stopped raining outside. It's fucking hot out here. I'm sweating my balls off. The fan is on if you can hear it. Sorry, I'm not gonna bother trying to fix that. It's just crazy hot. I might even turn the webcam off and go fucking shirtless today, because We had a thunderstorm like about an hour ago, and I was like, fuck, you know, because I need my windows to be open right now, otherwise it's just, I just don't have a breeze in here, and then it's just gonna be even more unbearable. But luckily it stopped, everything cleared up, we got clear blue skies again, but it's still freaking hot, of course, so yeah. It's sticky testicle weather, basically. Big Mama Reese's. I don't know what we're gonna make today. I'm feeling maybe something adventurous. Maybe let's try another take on me failing at minimal drum and bass, and then transforming that into a really heavy track at some point because I fail at making minimal stuff. That happens quite often, but hey, it doesn't matter. What matters is the end result, not how you got there. Hey, Gaz is on Twitch, nice. Yeah, normally I get like at least 1 or 2 people just saying something on Twitch right away, and now I didn't get anything, so I was like, what should we do today? I'm just gonna start off with some sound design, seeing what we get. Let's try one of those funky waveforms. I guess we should just make a quick bass line real quick, just a MIDI pattern. Maybe I even have one, so that we don't have to write one. I'm lazy right now. At least so that we can get started. F sharp bass line. Let's try and see what that is. So that looks like sort of like a bass line-ish thing. Okay, let's give it glide. Let's turn off MPE so that we can actually get a legato that goes back to the note it was on before. What else do we have? I have another one here. Not sure what that is. Sure, we'll use that to make a patch, but I'm gonna we're just gonna stick to one note for now. Yeah, we'll just... just gonna make a quick pattern. Oh. That'll do for now. Should we do some FM on it? Let's see what happens. Bring you down, bring you down. Let's do that. Maybe bring it up 2 or 3-ish. Set up some modulation on this. Okay, wait a second. I've really been doing this quite a lot lately. If to just get a good sub, make a really heavy distorted bass first, something like this, like, and then just low pass the shit out of it. And just gonna have a nice sub with like an interesting sort of like modulation in it, and it kind of works for a lot of things. Like you can take pretty much any really heavy bass with some modulation in it. Like anything like that. Although those are quite static in the low end, but you can just take anything with like a good amount of modulation and then just low pass it, and then most of the time you're gonna have a pretty interesting sub. Like that has pitch bend movement, of course, but like you would have to try and find something that stays on one pitch and then just has some interesting movement, and then just see what happens if you low pass that. So I just been doing that with like synths, just making some interesting bass, and then it doesn't even have to sound clean. Like before this filter, it just completely smashed, but then we're just low passing that. And we can play around with this. Like, I also turned this off of BPM sync mode, so that's just free running. Now you can sort of like find an interesting pattern. I'm not sure if it actually re-triggers properly because of this, but I think it does. Yeah, it does. But, should I set up some drums? I guess I should. I'm feeling maybe doing something with one of those clap kind of snares that you hear a lot lately. Not necessarily taking a snare, but more like a clap. I guess something like that, but not exactly. There's more like a noise burst in a way, but for now it might work. Let's just put that in for now. Yeah, let's just take this, drop it here. Let's turn that off. We can just do that. Okay, how loud is that, by the way? Is that like especially the clap? Like, how loud is that one? Wait, let me do it without the bass. Okay. Let's raise that to -8. Okay, so then now it's just below 0. That should be good. No, we're just looking at the level overall of the stream. Let's grab some hats. Okay, for this one I'm going to use a drum rack so that I can take a whole bunch of different hat sounds and just put them all into one drum rack. That's what I do most of the times these days. I just search for a hat. I have these collections in, you can't see it right now, but I can do this. I've got these collections right here, you can see. Food for Tracks is basically just anything that I find in my sample folder that makes me go, maybe I could make a track with that someday, you know, or just any drum loop that is like one of the ones that make me go like, oh yeah, that one is always good, you know, that one I can always use to chop up or anything like that, or just really weird, interesting sounds, like. So it's just a sound that I came across in my sample folder and just made me go, that sounds interesting. So I have these collections, right? I've got drums, one-shots, drum loops, bass, sound effects, and theme stuff. So that's just melodic stuff and pads and all that kind of stuff, vocals, and then just for my plugins and my racks. So I've got a lot of interesting samples in here, like in this drum one-shot thing. And basically, when I go through my samples, I just tag things to those collections when I need them or when I come across them. So now I've actually done a lot in the past week, so now I have a lot more in here than I had before, which is nice. So now like that one could even work as a layer on a snare, honestly, or on a clap. It's almost like a clap. It kinda is a clap. Let's just take that one. That one sounds kind of good. I'm just dropping a bunch of ones in here. Maybe that open one can work if I shorten it a bit. I'm mostly looking for ones that have nice high frequencies. That is a good small one. Put that in. Sure, let's put that in. Doesn't really matter too much. Just so that we have a good variety. I can put that in. Not sure if I'm going to use that, but yeah, laptop speakers won't be able to produce a bass like that. That's true. Kind of like hats like that as well. That's kind of nice. Oh, that's like a short low-pass version of that one almost. Nice. Just drop a whole bunch of them. I'm not gonna just take like a whole selection and drop them all in there, because I do want to have ones that sound good and that I sort of like. Oh, that one is kind of interesting. Like massive in-your-face hat. Might be able to use some noise from that. Let's go to a different spot here. Okay, somewhere else. Like, these are all good, so let's just drop those in as well. Sure. Cool. Let's turn the snap off. And let's set them all to gate. Do that. And I'll do a simple trick real quick. Just switch to in-out here. And just select all of them. And then just add choke 1 to all of them. So that we will not have any sort of like overlapping hats. Actually, Actually, not do that. Maybe I wanna layer some of the hats and so like make new hits out of it by layering a couple of ones together. Let's just for now, like I don't even need this many hats. Like I technically only need one for now, but like technically I only need one like this. But because we have a whole selection now, and I actually paid a little bit of attention to which samples I was picking, I can, when we start having like a baseline as well, and when we have like a little bit of a groove going, I can go back in here and I can just start trying, you know, different ones and see how that sounds with everything else. I can already hear that dirty hat sounds pretty cool with that sort of like clap sound. So, and let's take kick drum as well, or maybe a selection of kick drums even, but for now I'll just take a simple kick that I have somewhere here. Oh, let's turn that off. Where is it? Where is it? Drums? Yeah. Sure, that'll do. Let's turn the filter off, we don't need that. If I'm correct, the kick is now, yeah, clipping because of the bass, but huh? Oh yeah, of course, the hat. My bad. Okay, that's good. Let's take these, group that, and call that drums. Let's just make that. Let's do a little organizing. Kick drum at the top, snare, and then hat. Kick, snare. It's kind of like a clap, so let's call it clap. Hats. Let's make it hats, and let's add my sidechain as well. Let's go. Fuck. Yo, where's my sidechain at? I moved some stuff around to new folders, but shouldn't have done that. Ah, there we go. Sidechain trigger. Okay, that is sidechain kick, and let's just duplicate that and call that one sidechain snare or clap, whatever. Okay, so now we can mute those, and let's group this and call that kick, and group that and call that clap. Okay, and then we can group the hats and call that perks. That's sort of like my standard sort of like way to group my drums, having my kick and my snare, in this case clap, or maybe it's going to be a snare at some point, separate, and then have all the other percussion in a group, so that I can basically just process all of that together if I want to. Okay, let's see. So now I can see we are clipping here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a limiter on the drums. And so like that standard That's my standard preset, basically, that I use. Might want to switch it off from the modern setting, because that one does add up quite a bit of latency, I think. Yeah, 3,115 samples, that's quite a bit. You can try some of the other ones, but I find most of the time the other ones... In this case it actually works, but... In this case it doesn't matter too much, but sometimes it really fucks with the transients of drums, so... but this case it actually sounds good, like this. So now we have 731, that's way better. Let's see. Kinda like that one. Let's go and do... Let's add this one back and let's group that. And let's just make that one a different color. And let's call that bass. And let's add some side chaining so that we're not gonna have any issues with the kick drum and our bass. So let's just take the Ableton compressor. And just take that one. Holy shit, it's hot in here, damn. Like the fan is literally doing nothing. God damn it. Sorry boys, I might get back with the webcam if it's a little later and everything has cooled off a little bit, but I'm gonna take my fucking shirt off. You guys just enjoy me making music, and if you have any questions I'll still be reading them and answering them. The mic will stay on, but it's fucking hot out here, I'm sweating my ass off. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Oh yeah, you're not gonna hear that, of course, because we're running it through a pretty aggressive low pass here. So, playing around here with the start position of this is really gonna matter a lot. We could also just have one note just for an entire beat. And we can, because it's not synced, we can get some pretty interesting sort of like rhythms that fall with, or in between the beats. It's almost a dotted timing, but it's not exactly, so it's kind of like, you know... actually works quite well. Like, I can't do it here because we have the Lopez after it, but maybe I can, actually. Nope. it might give us more Patreon subs, but I know Twitch doesn't like that shit, so better not, you know. I might really have to it's so fucking funny as well. Like if you show a male nipple on Twitch, you can seriously just get banned for that. Like, it's fucking weird. But at the same time, like, I saw one this week on my Twitter feed. One moment, I'm getting rid of a fucking shirt. I saw one this week on my Twitter feed. It was absolutely amazing. It was, it's basically just this gamer girl on Twitch, and she she posts an image of an email she got from Twitch. Or an email or a message basically from Twitch that her new emote had been banned, basically had been removed from Twitch, and the only reason was it was an emote that sort of like hinted at an orgasm or something like that, something fucking dumb like that. It wasn't even anything special. It was like just a fucking anime character making a fucking face, you know, basically. And Twitch was like, oh no, that's not allowed. So she posted that image because literally all her streams is just her gaming in the most provocative outfit just so she gets all the fucking sims, you know. And literally all her streams are just like way worse than anything that emote could ever be. But yeah, that's Twitch, you know. The emote doesn't get Twitch money, but the streams do, so they don't care about that. But oh boy, if you show a male nipple. So yeah, Twitch is weird. Okay, let's see. We can add a bit more of that. Now, what happens if we add a bit of decay to that, so that it's sort of like, oh wait, let's do it. I think this one is connected to the amp volume, which is probably after all the effects. Could be wrong. So what I'm gonna do instead is just take another envelope, or use this one. What if we take this and drop it on here? See, it kind of gets clean towards the end. Clipping like crazy. Let's add some distortion so we don't clip. When in doubt, just add more distortion. That's my my motto. Let's see, what should we add? I can just do a saturator maybe, or just be smart and not do a distortion and just add a glue compressor. Well, technically it's distortion what we're gonna do, but bring the range all the way down so that we're not doing any compression, and just turn soft clipping on. Goodbye clipping. Hey, the ice cream truck is back. Whew, we could do something weird. I'm kind of feeling that. Kind of feeling a weird groove like that. and probably do like some other weird sounds in between as well, but have some of these stabby sounds come in every now and then. That would be sick. Like, hell, even just that part. One less there, maybe like that. That's gonna be weird, but kind of cool. Might be able to do that. Maybe we can add you and make you weird. Oh wait, maybe not do that. Maybe just bring that all the way down. No, that doesn't work on this one. Combs? Oh yeah, totally. Modulating the LFO speed is really going to be something that I would do as well. Maybe like even you can even do that for like a different section, you know, like on the end, maybe on the end of a phrase, or maybe even on the first phrase of the drop, you know, have one that is like really slow, like, and then after that just come in with the, you know, just start off with a slow one. I don't like what the filter does here, but yeah, you can definitely play around with that and get some really interesting interesting results. Okay, so that is also going to be quite a big change. So I'm already thinking about what we can do in terms of setting up some macro knobs so we can really change this patch over time. Too bad you can't automate the position. You can do that. You can do that. If you right-click this thing, modulate X or modulate Y, you can modulate the position of this thing and connect that to a macro knob as well. I'm definitely thinking about that because I really like this one. Sort of like the stabbier one that has a little bit, oh my bad, let's add that back, with a little bit of attack. But then I also like this one that is more, and using those sort of like combined with each other will definitely work as well. So, and I could also maybe modulate this curve like right here. See, that is another one that is kind of cool. haven't had that much crashes anymore with that, but I feel sometimes it still does it, but only on like big projects or something like that. But other than that, it seems to be better now. So. I kind of like it with the phaser on it, with everything brought all the way down. So it almost sounds like it's weird to describe, but like this is without or with. Let's just bring the compressor back. And then this is without. See how it sort of like takes out some of the boxy kind of sound by doing this? Which is kind of nice. I heard some people describe it more as like an amp kind of sound, which I'm not entirely sure if that's how I want to call it, but it sounds kind of cool. So, we're definitely gonna have that one. So, let's add a macro to this one. And let's see, the fastest that I need it to be. That's way too fast. Sounds pretty cool though. It's so fucking fast, but it still sounds like it has an oscillation. But it's way faster than that oscillation that we're hearing. It's sort of like self-oscillating now. That modulation is not how slow we are. We are way faster. Because as soon as I change this one... See? Now I basically just changed it into a new tone. That might be about as fast as I want it to be. Now we have a bit more range. Okay, so you can do some pretty interesting grooves that way. It's basically changing the speed of that LFO ever so slightly. And that way you can come up with pretty interesting grooves. Let's say you want to make it a little bit faster at the end here. Just add a little thing here. You just tweak it. Okay, we can try playing around with this here. Now, I don't think I have. Well, whatever. I can try around playing with this oscillator here. Take something different. Should we try doing some more? It's a bit much. See what we get. Okay, let's not do it. No, I don't do any feedback at the moment. And no bad lucks, I haven't. See, now I wished I didn't do this, because the initial one actually sounded pretty good, and there's no default preset. And as you could see, that default preset is actually different. Is it here? User singles, just saw. No, see, it's a different saw. So annoying. Man, I haven't used Serum in a while. Remove, yes. Let me just draw that saw wave. Let's do one, and then yeah, I think no, one. Two. That. There we go. We're back at what we had. even go up another octave here. It's a bit much. Okay, let's bring it down to the lower octave because I find that one a little bit nicer. Could try out maybe doing a weird semitone as well. It definitely also changes the tone, so if I at some point need like a variation, I can do that. But I kind of want to make, I think I want to make like more like individual steps out of this as well. Does it sound like with some reverb? Let's just bring up a bit of reverb real quick and see what we get if we add some to that bass sound. Let's take Valhalla Room. Okay, the kick is pretty loud already, like from itself. The clap, there's no sidechain for the clap because it's a clap. Might want to do one. See if that sounds better. Makes it more audible, so that's good. I do think that the clap is a bit quiet compared to the kick drum, so let's maybe add a little bit of limiting to that. Just boost it up a bit. Let's go just do that one. It makes it a bit more on the same level. And let's just build this one out a bit, add some more drums as well. So we can put that in here. Let's see. Some kind of a shaker or a shuffle kind of thing. Let's just search for shaker first in my drum loop folder. See what we get. Like, I don't like the bass at all right now, but don't worry. Let's search for shuffle instead. And see what we get. I mean, that one kind of is probably gonna work, but it's from the June Miller sample pack, and that sample pack has been used to death, so... Like, it works. Like, if we take... Oh, actually, I forgot to do something in here. I was setting up some macros. This was the LFO speed, or rate. And then I wanted to do another one that was controlling this right here, so... in the matrix we had a warp, and then let's control that with macro 2. So that controls the FM amount. So we can do we can add that FM in. And then I also think I want to maybe have the same one controlling, I guess, this one. Macro 2? No. Let's maybe do a separate macro. There we go. That's what it needed. Now it's wide as fuck, but actually kind of like it. Might have to just make the sub mono. What is one of your favorite free plugins? I guess Vital is one of the best free plugins right now. Like Vital is just one of those that's just, yeah, it's basically Serum but free. So that's like a no-brainer, right? Vital is interesting though. It's a really good synth. That's wide though. Like we could also make a step out of it. Let's just get rid of this. Yeah, like I said, this will work. This drum loop, but like it's one that'll work in like a second half of a drum section, but honestly, I don't want to use that one. It's just too much. It's just used too much. We'll have to find a shuffle bit somewhere. Okay, now we're gonna go into the that one sounds kind of weird, but kind of nice. No, I don't like it. That's a weird sound. Like, those are layers. Those are good layers. I'm like, these are one of those sounds that I'm just gonna tag with number 5 so that they're gonna show up under the blue category. Might be able to use them at some point. What else can I search? Wait, I know. Top. And then let's go into drum loops. Yeah, I have a lot of... See, these loops are great for just when you're sort of like coming up with your drum section and when you're not, you know, sure exactly what you need. Just take like some simple top loops and just start trying things out and seeing what happens, you know. And you don't have to use the entire loop, you can just take a little bit that you like. That one sounds minimal as hell. Get out of here with your stupid spam message. Oh yeah, that's gonna work. Like, these are probably used a lot as well, but like those might actually work. That's actually not too unpleasant. I'll leave that one in for now. Might use that in sort of like a B section. When like we get some more, I don't know, pads coming in. Honestly, these kind of loops work too. Like, they're totally not for drum and bass normally. Like, these are, I guess these are hip-hop drum loops. But like, that's 90 beats per minute, so that's almost half of drum and bass tempo. So you could really easily make these work. Like, let's say, just set them to re-pitch mode. Really no clue what that is doing. What's that saying? What? Something with wavy at the end? Whatever, no clue. But like, you could easily high-pass something like that and then just use that for like some noise or texture. And sometimes even having like some weird lower thing in it might actually be nice too. Or just take, you know, take a little section. And that little part of that vocal in there might just actually work really well in a track. Like I said, that little vocal part actually doesn't sound all that bad. So it's like, even if it's like something that's completely not drum and bass, it might still be really cool. I think these are some kind of lo-fi hip-hop pack or something. Yeah, totally. That one is nice too. Okay. I don't like those. Let's get rid of these and let's just keep this one. Although, I kind of want to go more for like adding a 1/16 note thing, but hey, for now this one probably works. That loop blends in like butter. It kind of does a little, but it does kind of blend in, but ooh, 16 note shuffle. I was just talking about it. Okay, so here in this loop, hear those resonances in the high frequencies. Really not liking those, but I do kind of want to have some kind of a loop like that. So I've recently been really using Sooth 2 quite a bit. So I'll show you a little trick. Let's just start with this preset. Doesn't really matter. Now if I do this, we can clearly still hear that it's there. You can hear in those high frequencies, it goes down in pitch almost, like doo, doo, doo. But then really high up, it's like a really high resonance. Now that would normally be really difficult to remove, right? Especially because it's moving around. It's not on a steady frequency, it's actually changing, and it's probably because of some kind of a processing that they did on the loop or whatever. We can crank up the depth here. It removes a little bit of it, and if we go to here and click delta, that is what it's removing. Now, it's still not really that precise. So, what if we bring the sharpness all the way up? Look at what happens. It gets a lot more specific in terms of which frequencies it actually tackles. So, see? Right before we had this, and just broadly takes down certain frequencies. But if we bring the sharpness up quite a bit, we get very precise. Now we need to find that frequency, so it's somewhere around here. So, very faintly I can now still hear it. This is what we're now removing. And this is what it sounds like. Now, let's turn Sooth off and see what it sounds like without. So I'm going to play it first with and then without and see how much of a difference this makes. See how much it has cleaned up some of those resonant frequencies in the shakers? This is such a good tool. Like, if you have a whole variety of individual head samples that come from different sources, they're probably gonna sound completely different all. And you can use Sooth, do exactly this, and just put like some make it basically reduce some stuff here, and you can actually make hats sound more similar to each other that way, by removing some of the harsh resonances that some of them might have, and that way you kind of bring them all more into a more noisy kind of sound, which makes them all sound more cohesive, which is really interesting. But in this way we can actually just remove that really specific frequency that I didn't like there, and I think even if we use selectivity, it's gonna be even, well, we're gonna remove it even better maybe. More selectivity focuses the processing on the narrower peaks. Okay, now it's almost completely gone. Well, the other solution that you would normally do without this tool is using an equalizer. But and this is where it gets really tricky. Let me grab an EQ8, and I've turned Sooth up for now. So I already know that it's roughly around 3000 Hertz where that frequency sits. So I can go in here and I can add an EQ point, and the first thing you would have to do is find where it is. So you would probably make something like this, make like a peak, and then start searching for that nasty frequency. See right there? But you can hear that it's not necessarily in one spot. There is a resonance in this sample that is sort of like moving around a little bit, and it's not in exactly one place. So what we could do is, like right there, it really rings. So what you could do is then bring this point down. We're still hearing it a bit though, and that is because it's moving around a bit, and because it's probably not one peak. So you would need another one, and you would have to do it again. Do this. Find another spot. Ooh, right there we have another. And I can do that. And by doing this with a couple of peaks, you're basically removing that same frequency, but you're also removing pretty much everything else that sits in that same area. See, right here we have more. There. That's also part of that resonance frequency that you hear. But now still, I hear something happening here as well. And something here maybe even. So we still need a whole bunch more peaks to get rid of whatever resonance is in this sound. And we've already removed quite a bit here, so the more we cut with an EQ, it's going to sound thinner and thinner, because we're just removing everything that's in this range instead of removing just that resonant frequency. So yeah, it's gonna be slightly possible to do it with stock plugins, but it's going to be really difficult. And even then, even if you remove the resonance part, you're probably also removing a lot of stuff that you don't want to remove, which creates a gap right here in the frequency spectrum, right? Where we now basically have almost like a notch right here that's just cutting out everything in this range, which might not be what I want. See, it has gotten better, but it sounds weird because we're doing such aggressive EQ. And with Sooth, what it does is it actually listens to the incoming audio and it tries to find resonant frequencies. So it tries to find frequencies that are sustained. and that are not like if it's a really short burst of a frequency, then it will know like, okay, that's a transient, so I should leave that alone. And depending on your attack and release times, it's going to, you know, of course, change how quick it's going to respond and stuff like that. So it's a great way to get rid of resonances, because it actually tries to, well, in a way, it first tries to differentiate between what is a resonance and what is basically just a regular frequency that is not part of that resonance. So even though we're doing this heavy stuff here, I can put an EQ after it, and let's see what this looks like. See? Even though I'm removing a lot of that resonance in this area, we don't have sort of like a clear dip in the frequencies here. Whereas if I turn this one on now, see? Right here, immediately we get that dip. And even if I bring Soothe back, we still have that dip here that was created because we're doing this heavy EQing here. So it's just a much cleaner way of getting rid of resonances in sounds. Do you ever put it on drum bus? I put it on anything that needs it. And I wouldn't necessarily put it on a full bus, especially not a drum bus, because there's very little chance that every sound in that drum bus needs Soothe. Just saying. It's like, you know, when you're getting to that stage, right, and you're gonna put it on your drum bus, just fucking fix your drums instead, you know. It's just, if you need Soothe to put that on your drum bus to fix it and make it sound good, then, well, maybe just go into the separate layers and make those good. But for like if you have like I said, like this one right here where we have all these different hats, I can put Soothe on this and sort of like bring them all closer together so that they sound more cohesive, because there's less sort of like weird resonances and all kinds of weird sounds. If you have, it's great for these kind of things. Cleaning up cymbals, cleaning up rides, cleaning up vocals, for instance, as well. Let's say you have a pad. Let's say you have a pad, for instance, and there is some weird resonance in the pad that you don't like. Just get rid of it. You know, it's very simple. And I feel the biggest plus side of it is basically that it even works on frequencies that are not static, that are not set to a specific frequency, that are just moving around, you know, and it'll still understand, like, okay, that's a resonance, even though the frequency is not necessarily staying on one specific frequency. It still understands that, which is really interesting. So yeah, that's pretty nice. Not even just metallic things, like, you can use it as a de-esser. Like, if you have a vocal and there's a lot of S sounds in the vocal or other sounds like that, you can get rid of those by using Soothe. If the vocal is a bit too, I don't know, too bassy, you could remove bass using Soothe. It's like, you can do a lot of things with it. But also just sometimes sounds just get better by putting a little bit of Soothe on it. I just don't know why. It's just, I've been trying it out quite a bit, just putting it on sounds and just seeing what happens, and a lot of times I actually enjoy it more after I added Soothe. Sometimes even just a tiny little bit, you know, just to kind of even some parts out, and it's, for some weird reason, it just sounds really good. I even did it on a couple of other things earlier, not in this stream, but like when I was not streaming, I was trying out some other stuff. I used it on like impact sounds to make the bass feel more cohesive. I had like an impact, sort of like a timpani impact bass drumish kind of thing, like a cinematic impact sound, and it was a really nice sound, but it had a very muddy, dirty low end. Dude, Soothe could even remove sort of like the frequencies from the low end that made the bass sound dirty and leave almost just the fundamental. And I was left with like an impact sound that still had the same character in the mids, but had a cleaner low end. And even then, of course, the low end got a little bit quieter, so all I did use Soothe a little bit more to strengthen whatever was still left there. And it sounded like 10 times better. So I was like, okay. So even in like really low sub frequencies, it works. It's an amazing plugin. It's like, I don't know how they did it, but there's some voodoo black magic shit going on in that plugin or something. Yeah, it can work as de-esser too. Like you can just you can basically just find any sort of like it's kind of like a dynamic EQ, but without the the hassle of setting up all the bands and all the different EQ notes and making those dynamic EQ notes and just setting those all up, and basically takes that all away, and it gives you this sort of like almost like an EQ graph, which is not an EQ. So it's like this graph controls the sensitivity or the depth here. So the more I boost here, the more it's going to reduce that frequency. So it's kind of the opposite of what an EQ would do, right? If we would boost with an EQ here, then we're gonna get more of that frequency. But in this case, we're removing more of that frequency. And it also has this other mode, which is like that's just gonna be like super crazy. If we go here, see we get that sort of like we get that sound that you hear a lot with like what is it? Old acapella rips that are like DIY acapellas. It has that sound as well. It's kind of like a spectral EQ, yeah, basically. It has a lot of frequency bands, yeah, depending on how you set the sharpness, of course. If you bring the sharpness down quite a bit, I feel the bends are wider. See, we're just gonna get a very wide, sort of like broad bend. And the more we bring this up, the more precise it gets. But even at like max depth right here, boosting this curve a shitload with almost all available notes right here, and having the sharpness all the way turned up, it still sounds usable. Which is amazing, because if you like how much it's actually removing. It's really interesting that it actually works that well. Those are off quite a bit. This one has a bit of a groove. Let's try maybe. I'm just gonna try this. 16s. We can do this in a different way. We're gonna need LFO tool for it. Okay. What? Of course, because of Sooth, yeah. Sooth basically just add a really long latency, so if we add LFO2 after it, it's just going to be completely off in terms of the timing. I might actually take a different loop though. Because it's off in timing a little bit. It has some swing. I don't really like what that does. I can try and fix that, but like we can do this. And fuck it, just use this section. Which kind of makes it better. Yeah, that definitely makes it better though. Yeah, I don't really like that one, to be honest. Even though it fits well, I want to go for a different groove. I like that groove a lot more, having like the 16th note thing on top. I don't like that 8th note hat in here that hits on the offbeat. I feel like it's gonna give it not really the vibe that I want to go for with this tune. See that offbeat hat, that open offbeat hat? That's not the kind of vibe that I want to go for, so let's get rid of that. I have another tool that I really am going to like a lot that I bought. It's basically another contact library, which I already have a lot of, but I couldn't let this one go. I saw the trailer for it. I completely missed the launch of this one, but holy damn, this one is nice. It's called Mysteria, and it basically is Thrill. It's basically, if you're familiar with Native Instruments Thrill, it's basically that, but then with like vocal layers. So I can just here, let's just add a MIDI clip here. Let's add an F sharp note, and you'll hear what I mean. So see? So it's kind of like what Thrill does. It gives you that XY graph, but instead of having like more, Thrill is more based on like it's this one right here. It's more based on like I guess just atonal kind of drones and pads and stuff like that. There's some vocal layers in Thrill as well, but it's aimed at like cinematic kind of sounds and like film music kind of stuff. This one is purely based on like vocal type layers, which is really interesting. And just as like with the other one, you get like control over all the different layers. So you can go in here and just listen to like what these layers are and change them around. This one also has a fair bit of non-tuned sounds. The thing with those sounds is that they're more atonal. And that was what Thrill had as well. So you have two types of categories. And I think the same thing went for Thrill. Not entirely sure, but I think that it also had two categories. One was atmosphere, and the other one is cluster. Now, the only thing you have to remember is that the atmospheres are all atonal, or sometimes they have a melodic thing in there, but they're not they're not tuned. So you're basically just going to use those as a layer, and you're going to have to pitch them around, depending on the tune that you're using it in, basically. And the clusters are actually tuned. So the clusters you're going to be able to play different pitches with. So that's basically the only thing you have to remember. So if you need a sound that has like, that you can play, let's say, pads with, for instance, you want to use the clusters. If you need just something that gives your intro more interest, not really sure what it's going to be in terms of the key, but it doesn't really matter too much. Just put something in there to make it sound nicer or more interesting. Try some of the atmosphere, because there's some really interesting ones. But yeah, like you can see right here, if I just mute these and just go here, I can go in here and where was it? Yeah, so here you got your atonal and tonal. All these different options, but I think there was a section as well where you could actually choose, I think here. Yeah, so here, see, you've got atmosphere and then you've got cluster. So if we want a cluster, we can just take something of that. Nocturnal cluster. Sounds interesting. Let's take that one. I think it's loading. Yeah, it's loading. fucking contact sometimes so goddamn slow. Or it's just gonna crash on me completely, that's also an option. Oh no, it was actually loading. So now we have this layer right here, which is a single layer. And that one we should be able... See? We can actually play different pitches with. But these are so interesting, like you can just say, okay, let's just start like that. I'm just gonna Y intensity. We can just do that. You can hear. And the more we bring that up, the more it brings in the higher layers, and so like makes it denser and have more tension, which is really cool. And there's so much more in here, like you've got effects and all kinds of layers that you can add to these individual bends as well. Space, your reverb here, replica, whatever that is. Oh, that's kind of like a delay thing from the looks of it. And these are just sort of like distortion and all kinds of stuff in here as well, so that's quite nice. But I find, especially when you start combining things, so let's also automate the X intensity, so we can maybe bring that in as well. Maybe in the last part. Now it should bring these other layers in at the end. So these are now coming in a little bit as well. Oh no, wait, they're muted. My bad. Like, that's crazy. That's such a nice tool. And if you don't like the pitch of these, like, go in here and just feel free to pitch them up or something, or do whatever you want with them, because you can still change that. Like, heck, you could even make risers with this thing. Like, this is a nice sound. Let's say we want to make this one rise. Let's bring this up and add modulation to it. Like, there you go. Now we've got a vocal riser. It's like, it's so sick. So yeah, I'm really going to be able to use a lot of this. It's going to be great for like intros and adding like these sort of like interesting risers or interesting effects layers that are just going to make that track sound so much more interesting. Have one layer pitch along with it in this one, and the other one stay on one pitch. See what happens. Interesting. So that last part, let's just do that so that we don't get a click there. Okay, that's not what we want, so let's just do that. See? And there you have it. You've pretty much got a good, interesting riser that we can use. Ah, it's finally cooling down a bit here. Okay, let's set up a bit of an intro and see where we what kind of a drop I'm feeling after that. So I'm gonna keep this one simple today for the intro. So let's just start off with that hat. Let's mute that one. I'm probably gonna be able to use this one, or at least a variation on it. I'm not entirely sure how much Contact is right now. They have sales quite often, and you also got Complete, which is everything from Native Instruments, or depending on which bundle you get. My advice, just wait for a sale or anything, because it's quite expensive. But I'm not sure if that library, it's not going to come with Contact itself, so you're either going to have to buy that library separately or get Complete, which includes a lot of Native Instruments' own products. So either which one of the two you like, you can either get it separate and get Contact as well, or you can just wait for a good offer on Complete. I'm not sure which version of Complete that library is in. It's one of the newer libraries. So it's probably in the last Complete, but I'm not sure which edition. You've got like a couple of different options. Probably in the most expensive one. Seeing that it's a tool for like cinematic sound design and stuff, it's probably going to be in the more expensive bundles, because those bundles tend to have the more like cinematic packs and the cinematic libraries. But you can also just buy the library itself. Okay, so we're gonna start with just a hat here in the intro. Let's get this all out of the way. Let's move it all down here somewhere. So let's add a couple of markers. So we have intro. We're just gonna have a hat going with some stuff, not sure what. And then this is 8. Okay, so this is 16. Let's have the hats going for 16 bars there, with some pads or some other intro stuff. It depends what inspires me at any moment. What I start with, but I do find when I start making a drop first and then I write an intro, then a lot of times I'm still gonna have to completely revisit the drop afterwards, because I just need to hear, at least that's my feeling, like I need to hear what the intro feels like and how it ends and how it flows into the drop. Like I can at least write sort of like a drop idea or a sketch first and then make an intro and then adjust that sketch to fit the intro, or just take bits and pieces from it and make a new drop with that. But it really depends on what inspires me at any given moment. So let's say we're gonna have that 16 bars, maybe another 16, and then we can maybe have a little bass thing coming in, or maybe not even, maybe just have 32 bar of intro. It's gonna be short intro, 44 seconds, I'm fine with that though, and then maybe just drop into like a minimal drop. Or maybe add like one extra 16, so that we get, what is that? 106 for the intro, that would be nice. That would be nice, I think. Then we can sort of like take the hat out maybe here, and then bring it back in there. Okay, let's drop these here, so that's where the drop is going to be. So yeah, I'll let this one here for now. Yo, Chris. And then let's at least arrange the drop out a little bit as well, with the drums at least. I don't have a good bass line yet, but we do have this bass that I think I wanna resample it as well at some point, to kind of make some interesting stabby hits out of it. See, like, that one is just nice. Especially if we start adding some more distortion to it. And then maybe having a couple of versions with that. Higher one. Maybe even that lower one as well, and then play around a bit with different speeds as well and stuff like that. Just make maybe like a long section where I just twist those macro knobs around and just get like a whole bunch of different variations of that sort of like stabby bass sound. And then I can just use those later. Just put them in a sampler or just chop them up. But let's just sketch out the drums a bit, because I do think we need to add like a little low layer to the clap so that we do have a bit of like a punch underneath it. Doesn't have to be much. Maybe just a little sine wave hit, a little bit of sub or something like that. Maybe not even sub, but just more like in the 100 hertz kind of area, just to give it something. But for now it'll work. Maybe even a snare layer underneath it, just a transient of it or something. So we're probably gonna start without the shakers. So that's gonna be, well, we're gonna be able to repeat that for quite a bit actually. Could bring this one in here. So now we're gonna have, that's 16. Hoped it was gonna be 32, but that's fine too. Let me grab a drink. I think I want to bring this in later. Let's go here. Let's see. I was taking out the last clap. Let's see. I'm gonna do a change here on the kick drums instead. Let's see. Different. Needs to be different. Let's see. Oh, that's nice. You can edit the same clips at once now. That is really cool with Ableton Live 11. Previously you would always have to do it twice or just copy over the MIDI. But now we have both selected, so the sidechain and the kick channel, and I can just move these around. And you can even see that it also updates here, which is super dope. It's so much... I just really like how this works now. I'm sort of like thinking of what the groove of the drum's gonna do at the end here. Maybe a double kick. Maybe a really short kick right here. No. Oh. See, now I don't have both selected. That's annoying. These, move them there. No, maybe just even take that last kick out there. You know, later. Yeah, that might work. And then here, take this out completely. And then copy this section with these underneath. Okay, does that one need a little bit of reverb maybe? Ever so slightly. Okay, where are you? Oh, we should EQ that as well, by the way. You take that low end out. Don't really have to do that, but now the question is, do we wanna add a little bit of sidechain to those hats so that it ducks away the hat a little bit when the kick hits? Maybe not this aggressive, but just see, that's very aggressive. We can really hear the transient of the kick just becomes clean. Right? That's a bit much, but just maybe ever so slightly. It sounds a little weird, almost as if there's a delay with the kick or something. On its own it sounds good, but with the hat... Yeah, that's the sidechain that I'm hearing. Okay, no sidechain. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, so... Yeah, that's better. Okay, let's think of an intro. Dun, dun, dun. Let's think. Dun. We're in F sharp. I'm just gonna bring up Serum real quick and just add some detuned saws so that we can come up with some pattern. Probably just gonna be F sharp to something. Narrow. Yeah, like we could repeat that, but Okay, which scale are we gonna do? Are we gonna do F harmonic minor? Then we have that pattern. Because we get that semitone underneath the root, which is kind of cool. Could do that. Bum, bum, dum, dum. Okay, let's take the clap and bring that in here, maybe in the intro. No kick here, just leave it without the kick. I'm just gonna have all the intro stuff to do the job here. We need some pads, maybe following these notes as well. Because this reads is a bit much for the intro. We might actually just make the drums continue here as well. But we'll see. Or make this whole... just remove this whole section and just go straight into a drop. But we kind of need to have an intro. So let's that's kind of what I'm hearing. That's at F sharp to F. Dun, dun. What kind of sound should we use? Should we start with? Contact, and let's just start with a little bit of maybe some violins. Oh man, I can't turn my lights on. Because then I'm gonna get mosquitoes inside. But one moment, I'm gonna do my shirt back on because it's actually finally cooling down a bit, so I can turn my webcam on as well. Let me grab a t-shirt. Because otherwise, we're gonna have to stream to Pornhub. I don't think Twitch is gonna allow this. Maybe I should make an OnlyFans. One moment. Who's still watching, by the way? Let me know in the chat. Okay, do we actually... Can you actually see something on the webcam right now? Not really. Oh, there we go. It's adjusting itself. Maybe I can fix that. Let's see. Maybe I can fix it. Like, I don't want to turn too much lights on here because I'm gonna get fucking mosquitoes inside. Let's see how well this thing does. Not that well. Not that well. Oh, should we go to this one then? Like, I can turn that one on, but then I'm gonna get a shitload of mosquitoes inside. That's not gonna be nice. We're just gonna do it like this. I'm gonna be Hello, darkness, my old friend. Good enough, exactly. Better than mosquitoes inside, you know. We're trying to make some. Music that's a bit darker as well, right? So it doesn't really matter. Let's close this one down so that we have that. Just got some pad droney shit going on here. I have one, but the whole fucking system is broken, so when I put it down, it just doesn't stay closed anymore right now. And I can't be bothered to fix it. I think I just want to stick to mostly one note in the intro for now. Just have like an F sharp playing. And then maybe let's reverb the shit out of it. There we already have the first one. It landed on my monitor speaker. Damn, there you go, bitch. Ooh, I like the tone of that. Probably gonna resample that, but for now that'll work. Let's see. What can I was thinking about something just now. But I forgot it. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, probably. That. And then do some... Let's try that. Going down. It's actually quite nice. Oh, let's not do that. Let's do this first. Okay, let's try. Let's try doing this. Ooh, yes. For some reason, this sounds way better than just taking a viola an octave down. Like, taking a violin and then just pitch shifting it down, for some reason, most of the time just sounds better when I'm doing drum and bass stuff. If I'm making like an interesting pad. But I'm thinking of actually extending this note. I guess we're gonna do the same thing here then. Like, what does it sound like if we go down 2 octaves? That's a proper pad. And it's literally just a violin. Now I kinda... take this. Okay, that's sick. I like that. Maybe getting it a little bit louder here. Maybe starting a little bit higher. Let's just repeat this. Maybe make it start a little bit higher up so that's already a little bit louder. Bring these up a bit. We're gonna go up more because here we're opening up. So let's just do that maybe. Something like this. And now I'm thinking, because we have this going on here, if I group this and duplicate that, and then in this one do that 1 octave down, and maybe make that one a little bit quieter, and we're gonna have both of them. And we need something else going on here as well, but that is going to sit in the background, sort of like just building the tension. Maybe even wait with that, sort of like change that thing here, that maybe even wait with that until like the last part of before the drop or something, or before the build, and just have the entire intro basically just be that one sort of like building pad or drone, whatever it is, made out of a violin. So if we're gonna do that, then we're basically just gonna have, I think that's gonna be the best thing to do. Then we're just gonna have a long note like this right here. Ooh, I could already go to E here. That's E, right? It's called E sharp, but oh no, that's F. It's called E sharp because we are in F sharp, harmonic minor. But it's basically F. Then we're gonna get a major chord with that A. So then we get this. Ooh. That's good. That's good. That's fucking menacing. It sounds really nice. So yeah, that would be good to do. And I think it would be nice to just wait until the last part before the drop or the build starts. So that the entire intro is just going to be that drone building. Which I think then we're going to have to do it slower as well. So that we're basically just going to do this. Come on. Interesting. Okay, so let's see how much low end is coming from that. I think quite a bit, actually. Okay, so that's just gonna be our drone. Let's just call it violin drone, even though it sounds nothing like a violin anymore. Might even wait with that one, or maybe not even use it in the intro. What else can we put on in the intro to kind of give it something interesting? Let's see. Wow, that's a really long file, I think. It's having its time. Shouldn't have clicked that one. Yep, that's a really long file. Okay, one moment. It's gonna take a little bit until it... There we go. That's another really long one. God damn it. Oh. Interesting. Some interesting parts in that. There's some interesting parts in that. No clue what the key is of this thing, but... Portal resample stuff from the sounds of it. I love that sound though, it's such a... It can be so difficult to write a track around that. I mean, those streams are cool. The ones with Don Whitning, they're good. But the only thing I just, yeah, he talks a lot during the streams. Sometimes I wish he would just talk less and let the music do more speaking. But he's great. Like it's such a cool concept. But I tuned in a couple of times, or I watched a couple of them, and every time I was just listening to it and having it on in the background, and I would just get, because he obviously turns the volume of the music down when he speaks, and he speaks quite a bit. He's just responding to the chat pretty much continuously, except when he's like mixing in the next track maybe. So it wasn't really anything that I could just put on and just listen to it, you know, because I just couldn't properly enjoy the tracks. Like maybe that's exact. Maybe that's just me. Well, fuck it. But yeah, that was the only thing that I felt with it. Like sometimes I wish he would just shut up for a little bit. And no hate towards him, but you know, when there's a cool tune playing and I'm vibing to the tune, and every 2 seconds the volume goes down because he's responding to something in the chat. Well, yeah. It's such a weird sound. Ooh, can we make it work? Now I want to try if I can make that sound work. Everybody help me. Does that thing have a key? Like it obviously has. But if anybody here is listening right now and says like, yo, my perfect pitch, it's just, you know, it's that note. Okay, what is that? I mean, we can put a drone underneath it and just see if it fits and pitch it around until it fits. Like, this is also not in time, so we're gonna have to fix that. Like, this does look in time. It's just doing all kinds of weird shit. Yeah, the lower note is C sharp, I think, as well. Which would be a perfect fifth above F sharp, so maybe it actually works. Definitely not. I want to see what's more in this file. Like, that's a cool sound, but I'm not sure if that's gonna fit in this one. What else do we have in here? Yeah, loops. Loops, mate. Because this is all resampled stuff by me. Yeah. I'm the one who made these loops, so good luck. And it's not even a loop, it's just a resampled file. So distorted. It's kind of ironical, right? Saying to somebody that he uses loops because he cannot make beats, while you're saying that to a person who actually sells and makes sample packs. Beautiful. Put that aside. So much weird stuff in here. This is all just weird random stuff. There's that thing again. I'm not sure what this was, to be quite honest. It's called Old School Reese and Sin Steps Portal Resampled, so... yeah, it sounds like I started with a Reese and some Sin Steps. And then put that through Portal. Base... oh no, wait. Old School Reese? Don't think I have the original. No. That there as well, that wobble in it, it's pretty cool. I don't have, I'm not an affiliate with Twitch. I have a much bigger audience on YouTube, so for me there's not really much of a purpose to become a Twitch affiliate, because if I do so, then I'm not allowed to stream to both YouTube and Twitch at the same time, which is quite ironic because, you know, my biggest audience is on YouTube. So, yeah, no affiliate for me on Twitch, but if you wanna support, you can always support me through Patreon. So link to my Patreon is in the chat right now. Oh, wait, it's not. I need to send it to Twitch. Now it's also in the Twitch chat. Damn. Suddenly a big change there. Oh. There you can kind of hear what it started off with. Ooh, that's sick. I think I know which file it was. Let's see. It's probably in theme. Loops melodic. No. Can also be in bass. No. Maybe I actually did remove it, but it's such a weird. Ooh. I think I just put almost an entire tune in there, but where is it then? Track stems, probably. I found some more files. Weird glitches in there. I need to put these files in the right folder in the collections here, because otherwise I'm not going to find them. Let's put them all in 5, and I guess in 4 as well. Like, those are great for like resampling. But this section here is quite interesting. That's really loud, yeah, at the end. Look, that sounds like it's in D sharp, so... Oh. Let's warp that. Let's see what happens. One moment. Let's just extend this one. Put this one here. Extend that. Let's grab that one. Might want to do a different kick, but I'm not sure yet. But we can kind of start hearing that as soon as we actually have a little part going. Just do that. Might have to clean this thing up, but yeah, that doesn't work. Yeah, I made that kick drum. In fact, that kick drum is also on my Patreon. It's part of the Artifacts Patreon Kicks pack, or whatever it was called. It's basically just a pack with a whole bunch of short drum and bass digital kick drums. So there you have 3 for free in MP3 quality if you're gonna rip them off the stream. But yeah, it's like just basically just really easy kicks to make with synths as well, but it's just like handy to just have them right there, just being able to just put them straight into your track, not having to make a whole patch for it, you know. I think that synth is not gonna be used though. It was made in a different key. I think it was Major Phrygian, if I'm correct, but I could be wrong. But that's different than what I'm using here. So it's obviously not gonna fit well. Bam. Dun 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 dun. Something. Not sure what yet, but we'll see. We can figure out that thing here as well later. Maybe bring in this one here. Let's just do that. Then we're gonna have sort of like the build section here, I guess. Dun. Doesn't have to be like a full-on build, probably just having the pads continue as well, but introduce the bass or something. Yeah, let's just get rid of that one. Like we're almost, we could also be in F Phrygian. Like that F note underneath it actually sounds good too. We'll wait with base until later. Let's get rid of that Reese. What is this? Oh, that's the, that's Mysteria. Let's use Mysteria. Let's get out of here. Let's go... maybe do a cluster. Fallen Angels. Yeah, sure. Sounds interesting. Bit much, maybe. Right. Melancholic. Ghostly health tones. Ooh, that's spooky. I can do this. That way, they should start quieter. Yeah. So now they start pretty quiet, and they sort of like just build up. Now this one... I wonder if it's gonna be... I think it's gonna be higher now. I'll see if we can use that there. Let's see what it sounds like actually. So that last part happens right here. Right there. Yeah, that's a little weird. Could drench it in reverb, then it's gonna be less of an issue, but let's see what it sounds like here. Yeah, that actually might work. Having that in the build. Maybe I might actually change the other layer on the other side, but we can always do that later. Let's see if we can... Ooh. Ooh. That might be really cool. What I just did. Having that in front of the drop. Duplicate. That's just so sick. That sounds really cool. That's a bit weird. Like, using anything in front of it is going to alter what this sounds like quite a bit. And if we automate this, that's weird. The bass is actually very simple, but I made it at the start of the stream, so... Yeah, we could also change up this from F sharp harmonic minor to F sharp Phrygian, so that we get that one semitone in there. That's also kind of cool. Definitely there, having a little bit off. That's gonna be nice. Let's see, I don't want to go too much on these, don't want to overuse them. We put one here. Why not? Now we can automate stuff in here, like we have definitely that is going to be the best. Yeah, just having them like that is going to be best. Needs more high end and stuff, but that's fine. We can add that later. Now I'm thinking of having another bass in between here, one that is more sustained to kind of, you know, contrast the stabby bass. I'm just gonna assume we're in Phrygian for now, and I'll fix the intro later. So, some kind of a Reese-ish kind of bass with a filter movement on it, probably. So we can just start with some detuned saws and just do that filter, or do that pitch movement first. So, done. And let's not do MPE mode. And let's do a pitch bend in the second half. So we get something like that. It's very simple right now, way too simple, but don't worry, we're gonna make this better. Well, I can really easily just show you that bass. Actually, it's so simple. It's literally, if we, this one isn't even doing much, it's just making sure we're not clipping. That's all it's doing. So it's really all in the patch. Now, I wonder what this sounds like without all the effects, actually. So we have, oh, yeah, okay, that's the high one now. So this is actually what you're hearing. This is just the oscillators. So it's literally just this one being FM'd by that one quite high up. And then with this shape. And then just smashing the hell out of it. Adding low pass. Doing that. And then just smashing the hell out of it with the multi-band compressor. And that's basically it. and then the other one is just the same one, but with this one an octave down. So we get that. And that's pretty much it. Yeah, that could be the one. Let's see. I could do a Reese like this, but I can also just stick to one voice, turn this one on, and let's add macro 1 to the fine tune of both of them. I'm gonna call this detune. And why I'm doing this, if I want to make a Reese that has like a clear oscillation when we go up to the higher octaves, I want the combined pitch of the two detuned oscillators to be sort of like the exact pitch. So what you're going to do is you're going to basically use two oscillators and pitch them both away from the root node and away from each other, but with equal amounts, so that the sort of like the average pitch of both oscillators still remains the exact same note as the one you're playing. Like if you take, what I see a lot of times people do is take like they're making a Reese, and then they'll start with like one saw wave that's just playing the root note that they're playing with the MIDI controller, and then the other one they offset with the fine tune, but then they just bring that one up. So what that is going to do then, when you're going to have those combined, is your bass is actually going to be slightly sharp, because the average pitch, your brain is basically just figuring out what the average between those two pitches is. And it's going to be slightly sharp, because the average pitch is now slightly higher. Whereas if you bring this one up, and then bring this one down with equal amount, the average pitch between the two is still going to be exactly in the middle of those two notes. So that way you can make sure that it stays on that same sort of like note that you're actually playing. Yeah, the multiband compressor really helps with this kind of stuff. So now what we need to do is go into the matrix and then make sure that it's unipolar. And then this one is going to go to plus 50. And then this one is going to go to minus 50. So now this macro knob controls the detune between these two oscillators. So now let's make sure that they're reset. And now if I play this, we're gonna get that. And I can... And it's gonna always remain the same pitch, because they're both sort of like... One is going down below the note we're playing and the other one's going above it, so... but now if we're going up to higher octaves... You can start hearing that kind of effect. So let's say we're just gonna smash this a bit. And we can play around with different types of distortion. And what I always like to do as well is offset this one a little bit. So that they don't start at the exact same position. And the beauty is, because it's now also controlled with a macro knob, you can also automate it. So you can say like, oh, this note, the modulation needs to slow down. Or on this note, it needs to be a little bit quicker. Or it needs to do so that it goes a little bit from fast to slower. You can do that, right? You can just automate this. So that's really, it gives you more freedom as to when you're just, you know, just crank up the fine tune on one oscillator and call it a day. It takes a little longer to set up, but it's going to give you more control in the long end, in the long term. So yeah, definitely advise you to do stuff like that. We can try making this more interesting with something. Let's run it through this one and see what happens. And let's turn off that one for now. That's weird. Hear that first part? The first part is sick. Can we... Like, same thing goes for this one. If we... But, I think we need a bass with more of a sort of like an interesting harmonic in it. Whereas this one doesn't do that. It does have a bit. We can try automating this. I don't think it has enough. No, it's not a hidden feature of Ableton, it's just the FL Studio Wave Candy plugin. Basically. I got another one right here. For like stereo. Yeah, I think we need a better one instead of this one, but hey. Let's just give it a shitload of reverb. We can automate this one. Yeah, we need probably a different bass sound for that one. I don't think this one is the one. Yeah, it needs more of a... Yeah, I know what it needs, but not how to describe that in words. Let's put this one right here. It needs to be more of an FM kind of thing. So let's, I think maybe even Sol, FMing a Sol. Take you down. Do that. Maybe that is gonna be the one. But then it needs to be, let's see, I'm gonna take that. That's a little... So like that upper harmonic that I'm looking for. I can maybe try doing that on a different... Oh, that sounds a little weird. Now we're obviously losing sub when we do that, but... See, that's already getting slightly better in terms of the tone. See? It's getting somewhere. Obviously isn't there yet, but we can maybe go down. Now let's see. Okay, that's gonna be weird. not what we want. Oh yeah, wait, that is weird because I can make it better. Let's see. Okay, let's... I should have done the... Well, it doesn't matter that I'm doing the filter here. I'm listening to what the modulation of that is doing. That is fine. Now, can we make... Yeah, of course we can. Like, it changes every time. Which I think, yeah, that shouldn't be happening. Because I'm doing this. I'm not sure why it's changing. Probably because of the sub. Yeah. So without the sub, it's actually consistent. Okay, that's cool. Ooh. Just ever so slightly. Like if we're not using the sub in itself, so it's not running through the effects, it's not really changing the sound too much, and it still sounds consistent enough. And that's quite wide. Now that's a bit much, but I want to see what happens if we filter it after it again. And now let's send you to... Getting somewhere. I'm probably gonna do... Oh, that's the wrong spot. Let's save, actually. I haven't saved this entire stream. I need to go take a piss real quick. It's almost midnight. I'm gonna grab you guys some music real quick. Oh yeah, I have some music you can listen to. One moment, let me grab that. It's gonna be something completely different, but hey. Dun, 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 dun. That one. That should be long enough for me to go take a piss and be back before it's done. Okay, I'll be back in just a little bit, and then we'll see if we can actually turn it into a good track. Yeah, I'll be back in just a little bit. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I made that. It's the background music or the outro music for one of my City Skylines videos. The last one that I did. I do gaming videos on a second channel, so, and I make the music for those episodes. So that's what that is. Figured just to switch up the vibe a little bit for the break. There we go. While I was pissing, or while I was taking a piss, I had a little brief moment of inspiration. We need a some type of a stab sound that hits on the root, just right in the intro there. And I might want to change this one, because in the drop we're doing a Phrygian thing, so that's gonna be that. Boom, yeah. I think I'll just stick to F sharp. And just make that do that. But we need a sort of like step sound underneath it. But this might even need to build more. To give it another one an octave up. Wait, I can just use this one. Let's put a reverb on it. Nice and long one. There we go. That's gonna give us a bit of so like an interesting sound at the start. Now that's probably gonna be quite wide. Not that I care too much, but we do want to see what that sounds like in mono. See, that's... might want to give it another layer. So what we could do is just add a sub, which is just gonna be sort of like centered anyway, and just make that a sol. And just, I guess, run that through here as well. Do that. Wow, good enough. We try first one, and then I don't have to resample that. Should I introduce this one here? Obviously filtering it. This one is a little weird still. I feel like this one needs to be way more interesting. Let's see, filter, auto filter. Let's put that in front of here. We can maybe introduce that one like that in this section. We can make this one better later. Yeah, that layer is also gonna have to change a bit. Like, there's this section on the right side of it that I don't like. I bet if I mute this one, can I do that? Yes. If I go in here, I can mute that one. So that we only hear the one on the one side. Now we're gonna have to do more stuff here. Some kind of a rise. Yeah, I'm not happy with that, but I want to make these good first. That's hitting on F sharp, that's good. This also? Yeah, okay, good. Free reverb plugins. I'm not sure if I have any free ones, to be honest. I think this one is free, Cloud Seed, but I don't think I have any free ones other than that one. I just most of the time just use Valhalla reverbs. They're just so good. gonna be too. Oh yeah, super massive. But is that one still free or? I don't want to go too jump up on this one. Yeah, this one was all right actually. Wasn't too jump up if we put like a different bass after it. But this one needs to be. What does it need? Distortion? More distortion? It was free, yeah, I know. I'm not sure if it's still free. Like, holy shit. Trash, what are you doing to it? Trash doesn't like clipping inputs, that's one thing that's for sure. Now it sounds alright. Oh wait. No, still. See, that's the phasing created by these bands. We do that, it's better. Dun, 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 dun. Some of them are so fucking weird. Yeah, Supermassive is alright. It's quite a nice one. Yeah, that's not getting me what I want. Let's, that's more the crunch we need. Bit much, but it also makes the sub really dirty though, so we might wanna fix that, but if I do that, then I want to do this. Yeah. Probably gonna need a separate sub, but we can fix that. I just wanna hear. Okay. Yeah, that one is still a little weird. That one needs to be changed probably. Can we make the sub on this one come back without adding a separate sub? That would be great, but I don't think we will. That way we kind of have it back. Ooh, now it gets a really weird oscillation in it, which I don't like in the lower part, but in the higher part I do. Like when it goes up into the higher. Can we fix that? Can we fix that? I'm thinking if we can. Maybe that's on the higher one, on the higher part. I really like it on the end, basically. I don't like what it's doing on the first part though, but so if I take another macro knob, controlling oh, that kind of removes it. So if I do plus 100 on the first part and then go down, that's gonna be remove wobble, something like that. What was this? This is the FM filter stuff, FM filter whatever. Oh, do that. So then I can automate this. That's kind of better. Now it stays sort of like clean in the first part. And then in the end it sort of like goes and becomes mad. To give it a name. It's clipping though, so I'm just gonna do that glue compressor trick real quick. Turn the range off and do that. So now we're not clipping. And I might be able to make one for this part from this sound. Let's duplicate this and take that. So that's gonna sound like that. Change the plan, actually. Change the plan. Let's think. Because I have this. What I think would go really well underneath a drum pattern like that is like a rolling sub kind of bass line. If you get what I mean, just one that is like I don't know, boom, 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 boom. Just something that just like continuously rolls underneath that, and then I guess just putting layers on top of that to kind of give it character. And then we can use parts that are already made, of course. Like I'm not discarding what I already have. I'm just thinking about what the groove of, like I really like what the drum pattern does. Even though it's still very basic, like I can work on this a lot more, but I'm not right now just too focused on that. So I could make a rolling sub thing and then see what we get from there if we go that direction. Let's make it right here where we have the full drum loop. Do that. And then let's take a serum. And now we're just gonna do what I said earlier, basically. Just taking a sound and really heavily distorting it, basically, and then low passing that afterwards. You just get like pretty good sub bass lines that way. I can use one of these. Let's take that one. Drop you on here. We'll just do. And I'm gonna unsync that and do trigger. And then we need to find where we're gonna re-trigger that. Probably here. That doesn't sound like much right now, but basically want to have a really distorted sound first. We can add a bit of does actually. Like see right here what it does. Completely throws everything off. Although if we're gonna low pass it might actually still work. Kinda works a little, but yeah, my streams are always saved. They're always saved on YouTube, so you can always go to YouTube afterwards. This one is not really doing much. Let's do another one from scratch. Let's start with just a bunch of saws. Now that is obviously because it's so wide, and the random phase here. It's going to be different every time it re-triggers, and the modulation is really not going to be audible in it. So what I like to do, like normally what you would do is do this, so that basically the phases start the same position, but that is not really too pleasing, like, especially if we go, we get that part at the start, which I'm not too fond of, and all the voices start at the exact same position and then they drift away from each other, which creates this phasey kind of sound. I much prefer it when they already sort of like have a more random position, so luckily Serum gives us that ability. If we bring both of these knobs all the way up, then this turns into memory trigger mode, and you first want to do this and listen for a section where you like it, and then just do that. And now it's consistent. See, every time it re-triggers, it's consistent. It starts from the same position, and the voices start from that exact same position, which is that. And that means that if we would low pass this and let's say make it a bit less wide, it might have, and there's obviously some sidechaining going on here as well, but if I do, we don't even hear it that much on this one. There we go. See that the modulation is the same every time it repeats? Whereas if we would have this down a bit, we don't hear it re-triggering, because it's just, you know, it's just basically going all over the place. The name of the serum skin is Anthracite, but the website that it was on has been taken down, sadly. So I zipped up the entire skin, and it's in my Discord server. I think it's in the I forgot which channel it is in, but it's in one of the channels, and then it's the pinned message, one of the pinned messages. I think it's probably in the general off-topic channel of my Discord server. So the link to my Discord server is at the top of the chat, but you're probably maybe already in it, and if not, then you can use the link in the chat right now. Now that's not exactly what I'm looking for, but let's see. Because we can use that same thing as well to kind of give it a bit of... Yeah, we should do this afterwards. I forget a step. We should do this, run that through that. Something like that. I'm gonna leave the compressor, maybe just the regular one, so we can increase the gain. Now we just have some really loud detuned saws. And we can... And it's mono as well, so that's perfectly fine. And now I can go in here, take a filter, maybe quite a steep one. Oh yes. Something like that. Needs to be louder. And now it's clashing because I turned the sidechain off. But that upper harmonic thing, it's a little bit loud now maybe, but... I think I just need a separate sub underneath it. Goddamn mosquito. I missed him. Yeah, I already zipped it up. It's in my Discord, so you can just go into my Discord. Just check the different channels. There's not too many, so just check the different channels. I'm sure it's not the Patreon one, so you can just check. If you're not a Patreon supporter, you can just check any of the other ones. I think it's just an off-topic one that I posted it in, and I just pinned it to that channel. Yeah, I know, sidechain was off. But we need some kind of a harmonic like that coming up there. Now, that one is a bit... like it's not there yet. Whoa. And I'm not sure if the detuned saw way is going to be the right one for this sound, but what I can do is make a new copy, or just make a new track, put this here, and let's try it in a different way. And that is probably by starting with some kind of a sine wave and doing the same sort of like pattern, so like that. And then the speed of that was 2.1. So just do that, trigger 2.1. Yeah, come on. Yes, there we go. And then do maybe FM, or maybe even just sort of like a second oscillator that just comes in with volume by itself, and maybe have that one be wider, so that there's always going to be just that simple sub underneath, maybe with a little bit of movement, which I have this wavetable for. So we can already do that. And then make that restart. So that's already sitting underneath. That's sort of like a clean sub, basically. And then on this one, what do we have that we can use? What are these? Okay, weird. Not what we're gonna be able to use. And then have like another layer on top of it. I wish Serum had more routing options. Like being able to just bypass this one from the effects, for instance. Okay, I get it. I was like, why is that re-triggering? But I understand. That sounds weird. You know, we're getting so like in the same direction, but way more controlled. Let's see, I can try using an EQ to boost something like that, maybe. It's kind of cool. Sort of like gives the sub a bit of movement. Now the question is, what does that sound like without the extra heads? Because we do need something on top of it. That's one thing that's for sure. Okay, that actually works. Now we have this one. That's sort of like a good speed for like a slow paced movement on the sub. Now if I do this, macro 1 to this one, I can now use this to find a higher speed. With something like that maybe, I don't know. Can I... No, we can't do this with the noise in here. See, that's another thing. I wished I could do that in Serum, but we need more routing options to be able to do this. I would have to add separate noise to it, but that's no big deal. We can use a faster part somewhere as well. And then we also can automate this one. So LFO rate. So I can say, for instance, something like that, having a little... That's a very simple variation in the sub, maybe? Let's duplicate that and then freeze that. Is there reverb on this track? No, it's through a send. That's good. I'm gonna freeze that one. And then flatten it. So we have this. Quite a nice sound that we can use, and it's completely free of reverb, because if I turn this one off, then see, it's just that. And that hits on an F sharp, if I'm correct, or on G. On G. Okay, G, and it pitches down to F sharp. Let's see. And we could use the sub from this, or interesting. And I almost think the sub needs to do something different in terms of a rhythm, but get rid of this one for now. Oh, what if we... I'm feeling the sub needs to do something different though. Can maybe try... Stuff just needs to be worked on, probably. Yeah. Not entirely happy with that, actually. Bass is always for me a thing where I'm like, it takes a little bit of time until I find the thing that I like, and then it usually it's good to go from there. But well, we don't have much of a full structure thing yet. We more have some like individual things and elements that I made that I can use or put into the track in some kind of way, but we do have a little bit of a start of an intro, but it's mostly just some pads and drones right now. It's nothing much yet. Like here we need something more, but we do have a little bit of a drone going here. But I want to at least come up with something for a drop idea. Now, we're gonna go with another one. Okay. One moment. I need to find the pattern that I have in my head. Let's make a quick stabby, not necessarily stabby, but just a couple of voices. Maybe make it a bit more mono. I'm looking for a spot where they're not too out of phase. That sounds quite alright. Let's add a bit of movement to this. And let's add that. That'll do for now. I probably should have done this after distorting it. Doing it here. And then doing that. And then putting you on here as well. Okay, for now that'll work. Let's see. The question is, are we gonna do harmonic minor or Phrygian? That's the question. Like when it's bass, most of the time I'll definitely try and make it sound good in mono. I think it'll be better to not do that and just do... One more time. sort of like look for a section where it sounds powerful in the bass. See there, it's kind of like out of phase, but well, it's not out of phase, but see there, so like the bass is a little bit more consistent. And that's gonna throw it off, obviously. Should we try? A bit much. Maybe we want to cut instead. That kind of works. Interesting, we can maybe give that a bit more movement. That is just free running, and then yeah, okay, let's save that pattern for now. Let's try a different pattern. Hmm. Fucking sweating my ass off today. Well, fuck, the webcam is not on anyway, so let's get rid of the shirt. Ah, damn it. Bumped into the mic. Yeah, it's not really the vibe that or the idea that I had initially, but that's most of the time what happens. Oh yeah, true. It'll just get to the point where you're just gonna have to A/B them, right? And just think to yourself like, okay, which one is better? Yeah, definitely that one. Didn't want to add that one. Weird sounds. It says this is in D on 174. D sharp, E and F sharp. I should have made these without the reverb on it. But it's still gonna be, like, I can still chop out a part, but... These are a bit drier, but they have no mids. It's more... I'm getting tired. I'm getting ear fatigue. How long have I been streaming for? It's 1 AM. And fucking... it's so hot today. Like, I'm literally sweating my ass off behind the computer just sitting still. Might have to go call it a day. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I need some food. Weird sounds. Ooh. Oh, it suddenly moved. Oh, that's a nice sound, actually. Okay. I might be able to use that sound somewhere. I really like that sound. But, I'm gonna stop streaming. So, thanks for being here today. I might stream again this weekend. I'm free this weekend, so I don't have to work. Might be able to stream another evening. Maybe tomorrow. Or maybe during the day if it's not too crazy hot. Or at least during the day I can open everything up. That would be great. Then we have a little bit of a breeze inside. And no mosquitoes. So, thanks for being here today. If there's still anybody watching right now, that is. I think there are 23 people still watching right now, but the chat is a little quiet. Oh, shit, I'm naked. Completely forgot. Well, fuck it. I'm not naked, I just don't have a shirt on. But Twitch doesn't like that. Thanks everybody. I'll be back next week, at least on Friday. But maybe I'll actually stream tomorrow as well. So if you wanna know when I stream, just be sure that you're in my Discord. So that I can give you guys a notification when I go live. Any last questions? Let me save before I do anything. Weird but vibes. Yeah, you saw my man boobs? Yeah, like I said, it's so hot right now as well. I can't think straight, man. I'm just drenched in sweat right now, doing nothing. Do you use Pigments 3? No, not really. What is this? Okay. I have loads of those interesting, weird things. Do you use Pigments 3? Yeah, no, not really. I haven't used it. I've seen it though, but that's about it. Like, I've watched a couple of tutorials about it. Thought it looked cool, and I thought, yeah, it might be nice to get, but honestly, I already have so much stuff, you know? Don't want to overcomplicate it even more for myself. Like, at some point, I guess you just have to say to yourself, like, do I really need to spend this money on that? Or should I just wait and maybe get some other stuff that I need, right? Like, you can keep staying up to date with all the new software that comes out, but yeah, at that point you're just gonna be chasing every new thing, right? Which I guess some people do, but I don't really feel the need for that anymore, because I already have so much that I can use. So yeah, for that reason alone, I haven't really gotten it. I usually, when I get something, it's something that really just makes me go like, oh yeah, that would be sick. That's something I can use a lot. Or it's something that I don't really have anything for that does that really easily. You know, like then I can usually justify getting something. But Or if they just, you know, send me an email and it's like, yo, we saw your videos and would you like to test this out? Then sure, send it off. You know, which happens quite often, but it's just, yeah, I don't know. What is this? Oh, that's alright. Don't like the strings, but I like the overall, so like first, what is it? There's a lot of muted stuff in here. Yeah, so like I said, I'll be, I'll try maybe I'll stream tomorrow, or maybe on Sunday. And if not, I'll be back on Friday next week. So, just, subscribe to my YouTube channel if you haven't done that yet, so I can, well, if you subscribe, then make sure that at least you turn on the bell notification icon so that you get a notification when I go live if you don't want to join the Discord. Or you can also join or follow my Twitter. I always post out a notification there when I go live as well. So there's various places where you can find my streams. So, thanks for being here. I'll be in the Discord after the stream as well. So if you want to have a chat and continue there, then I'll be there. And you can just join that server if you want. Now, like I said, that's gonna be it. And I'll see you guys again next week. Or somewhere later this weekend. Peace.